called economics.
We spent your whole life trying to blow up, but Elohim never had time for donuts. The beat gon' have no time for cold cuts. The game like big pitch, straight to Joe up. Yeah, I'm still independent. They sold 1 million records, yeah. Used to be on my checklist. Big diamonds don't need a necklace. Look, we built the sound like it's double C Tetris. I cannot build without God in it. We built the sound you can't copy. I never practice confidence. I never rap for your compliments. I wrote this song for the Indian grind. If you ain't signed on the dollar, it's dying. Can't buy my soul with no dollar signs. The industry so full of chocolate dice.
Three-quarters of the NFL season are complete. What lurks in our final month? We're underway in Week 14.
From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24.
So out comes the Washington offense onto the field. And they will be led out by a man in his sophomore campaign as the quarterback.
And there was a positive in last week's loss. No interceptions thrown by him. But he only threw 1 touchdown pass, and you know he wants that to improve. He might have considered that as part of the reason that they couldn't take the win last time out. I believe we'll see a more aggressive version of him this week whenever they're nearing the end zone.
Eagle pressure, too much this time. Down he goes.
Jordan Davis racking up sack number 12 for him on the year.
We talked about prior to the game, and it played out right there on the first play, didn't it? This offensive line is going to have his hands full all night long.
Yeah, you often speak of scripts to start a game. Does this mean that play number 2, they're going to go off the script a little bit?
Yeah, what's interesting is that most people, when they script now, they actually script those contingencies in, okay, in case they can't run the play they want to. It's long distance now. Let's go to that play.
Off the play fake. Benedict.
He'll get this one underneath to Hunt.
So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long.
Now, this defense for the Eagles, they were terrific a week ago in that victory over Tampa Bay, Charles.
And no matter what's done throughout a ball game, it always comes back to blocking and tackling. That's the essence of football. But I think it's hard for people to understand just how difficult it is to tackle, especially open field. Very few missed tackles on tape that I saw last game. This team does a nice job of getting their opponents on the ground.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete. And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. And a fair catch taken back near about the 35, 36-yard line. So now here comes the Eagles offense as they get ready to take over. And a glance here at their quarterback standing 6'3".
And he's had such a sensational season to this point, leading the NFL in passing yards. He's been helped out a lot by an outstanding set of receivers, and he's quick to give them credit. But I think even they would tell you that he's the guy that makes this offense go.
Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 37.
They'll start on the ground with Swift.
Stop shy of the 45. Showed off a nice little move on the play, though. 8 yards on the pickup, and now they'll have some options on 2nd and short. The first carry now. This is Williams. 7 yards there and a 1st down.
The Eagles at 11-1 now on the year. And they've certainly found their groove of late. Winners of 5 in a row.
And this team is absolutely playing their best football right now. This is the best that we've seen them play in a long time, partner. Sky's the limit as far as they're concerned. Their confidence really soaring.
Back to throw now on 1st down.
He's going to have the hook up here to Chase. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40. The numbers a week ago for Chase.
Well up over 100 yards, and one of those catches found his way into the end zone.
I do think it'll be hard-pressed to duplicate those numbers this week, though, because he's gotten their attention, so they will double him on every snap at a minimum. In some cases, they'll triple him.
On second down, Williams. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
These two teams had met earlier in the season in Philly with the Eagles winning that ball game. So they're looking for another win here in Washington to take the season sweep.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it.
That throw taken in by Jameson Williams. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line. Pretty solid opening drive here, Charles. They worked in the run game, the pass game, just steadily getting yards, and now they've got it inside the red zone here with an opportunity.
And the only thing they don't have so far is points. But the way that they're moving the ball now, that shouldn't take much longer. And they've established a great balance so far. Running, passing, doing what they want on offense.
Delay of game,
On a delay of game there, they could not get the playoff in time.
Frustrating for the head coach, frustrating for the offense. Sometimes you have to get the play call in a little bit quicker.
So a little bit of a stiffer challenge now. 1st and 15 following the delay of game.
Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line.
Second and 6. And they're going to get him. He's sacked back around the 28. Deron Payne forced his way through, drops him for a loss of 10 yards. Fake. They'll look to throw.
That's going to be caught along the sideline, and what a job of keeping his feet in bounds. They say that's a catch.
50 catches for him now on the year, and he's got a first down.
Well, they clearly wanted to come out, Charles, and be aggressive throwing the football, and they've been pretty efficient along with that aggressiveness. He's now 4 of 4 on this opening drive.
Yeah, and that's led to a fresh set of downs. I like what he's doing back there. You can tell he's at ease. Feels good about what he's doing. I think if I'm the play caller, I'm reading that, I'm continuing to let him throw the football.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. From the gun, here's Swift.
And here he'll get it down to the 7.
From the 7, it's 2nd and 5.
Now flags come in here. Looked like one of the Eagles might have moved. A false start penalty, and now they're back to needing 10 yards on 2nd down. They'll drop to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. A gain of 8 there on the play. And this will run up, make a 3rd and 3. They'll set up a throw. Over the middle, it's complete. And he'll be tackled about 2 yards shy of the line to gain. A 1-yard pickup leads to 4th down.
And now time will be called here as Washington has an injured player down on the field. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment.
They'll set up to throw. And this is caught. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
Jamar Chase
his 9th touchdown of the season. And the Eagles' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Well, these guys have won 3 straight ball games and another good start to this one after the 6-0 lead.
And I've talked with so many different coaches, as have you, along the way, and they always talk about winning streaks and the mood of a team and how much easier it is to actually prepare during that time. Guys are sharp, guys are focused, everyone's feeling good, and we're seeing it early in this one.
York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away.
And a couple yards deep, he'll go to a knee. He won't return it. And they'll take it out to the 25. Out comes the Washington offense as we get a look at the playoff race in the NFC.
A CD after this game, there will be 4 weeks left in the regular season. So this is far from the final version of what we'll see come January, more of a first draft, if you will, as all these teams fight for a better position.
And you pointed it out so accurately there, Brandon. After this game, 4 weeks left in the regular season, and then the playoffs officially begin. But for some teams, trying to fight to make it to the playoffs, they're actually in a playoff push right now.
The numbers on the ground for Hunt a week ago. 16 carries, 55 yards.
Just an all-right day from him last week. He really didn't break out for the huge yardage he had hoped going in. I talked with him before the game, though, and he knows this is a new, fresh opportunity. He's put last week behind him, and his focus, getting some extra yardage with every carry he receives this week.
It's a first down for Washington on a pickup of 11.
To throw, Benedict. That's complete. Terry McLaurin with it. And getting this just shy of midfield. They'll spot it at the 49. 11 yards there, just like last play. They go play action here on first down. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Handoff up the middle, Hunt. And he's going to take this close to the first down markers. He stopped at the Eagles' 43-yard line. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. Looking to throw. Benedict. They'll get this to his tight end. It's Jonnu Smith. And he has another first down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 32-yard line. They pick up 12 on the play there, and they move the chains.
Well, sometimes our pregame meetings do pay off, don't they? What do the guys in the locker room call him?
Well, they said it with a chuckle. They called him Old Reliable.
Yeah, that means he doesn't move quite as fast as he used to, but he still knows all the tricks, doesn't he? Even that little gentle push-off in order to get open, he finds a way to pick up a first down.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Off play action. Benedict.
Looking for Dotson. He's got him.
And he'll be out of bounds. It'll go as an impressive 31-yard gain.
We always talk about the guy who paid off the play, don't we? The guy who caught it or ran it. But how about the elements that go into making a big play? This one in particular, able to scan the field. Pocket held up nicely. What a terrific job by the offensive line. The route, well run, and the football, right on the money.
It's a 5-receiver set. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Toward the back corner of the end zone.
Ron Rivera scowling down on the sideline, and he's thrown out the red challenge flag. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How is the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds. That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
So not successful there on the challenge, and he'll have to be careful from here on out because he'll only have one challenge remaining. Dotson has it. Touchdown, Commanders.
A great effort there. There to make the grab.
And the Commanders are within an extra point of tying up this ball game.
And down near the goal line here, they're able to throw it in.
And the key word, quick. Quick hitter, out of his hands fast, into the receiver's hands even faster.
Piñeiro's extra point up and good.
And we are tied at 7. So a nice drive put together there. They go 75 yards in 9 plays.
And it was Jahan Dotson with a touchdown catch to finish things off.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away.
This will be fielded inside the 5. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
So back onto the field, here come the Eagles for their second drive.
And they, if you just look at this game, Charles, on paper, they've got the edge, no doubt. They're hanging around the top of the NFC. On the other side, you got a squad that's towards the bottom of the NFC. But when we mentioned that to the coaches, they were having no part of it.
Yeah, and I like how you said when we mentioned it. In fact, I mentioned it, and I upset them a little bit, didn't I? Because they wanted no part of that one, and I was reminded, like a 5-year-old, this is the NFL. Any given Sunday, anything can happen. They are guarding against the upset.
They'll look to throw here on first down.
That's Olave bringing in another one.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. From the gun, it's a run for Williams.
And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48.
6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
But we always talk about good down and distance, allowing offenses to expand their playbook. Well, 2nd and 2, that means your playbook's wide open. You can run just about anything. But a lot of times, the play caller, he just looks down at his sheet, sees the short yardage runs, and goes to one of those.
Under a minute to go, clock running, and a back-and-forth first quarter of play. On first down, he'll drop to throw.
And a dangerous throw there, incomplete. He threw that into coverage. It was nearly intercepted.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. And that'll be good for 8 yards to the 45. Out of the gun now on 3rd down.
Got a man, it's Chase. He completes it. And they're going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at Washington's 32-yard line.
These two teams all tied after 1.
3 tight ends in the ball game here on 1st and 10.
Up the middle, it's Williams.
And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right of the yard.
Good yardage there on first down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making first downs. Keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your 2nd down play.
Escaping the pressure right. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation.
And he's brought down here just outside of the 20.
That's just what you call a chain mover right there. Nothing fancy. Get the ball out to the back, and you're asking him to make a little bit extra out of maybe what is nothing, and he does exactly that, picks up the first down. I can't wait till we get to the point, partner, where we're not saying chain mover, but we're saying laser pointer, picks it up for the first down.
They'll look to throw now on first down. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Sacked back at the 31. It'll be a loss of 10, and it'll bring up 2nd. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete.
And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line.
This one tough. They need 9 yards on third down.
They'll try and set up the screen with Swift.
And he's going to be stopped well short of what he needed as the tackle is made at the 18-yard line. That's going to bring up fourth down. Only a gain of 2 there.
Boy, that was certainly well read defensively. And the key to any screenplay is space to work. And there was none to be found there. And they tackle him for just a short gain.
Cade York on now for the field goal.
This just a 35-yard attempt from the left hash.
York able to send this one through.
And they take the lead here now at 10-7. So they get 3, certainly hoping for 6 after a 13-play drive.
So you console yourself on defense by saying you did your job, right? If they go 13 plays, you only give up a field goal, you did a nice job there. But here's the other part. 13 plays, you don't force any mistakes, you don't take the ball away. Maybe that's the way they should look at it.
And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked down officially at the 21. The Washington offense back out there. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And, partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
And because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Back to throw. Benedict. He completes this one to Terry McLaurin. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 17 yards is the pickup there for number 17.
Had to put that ball in there with a little extra zip, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Yeah, and that little extra pace that he had on the pass, that required a little extra concentration for him, didn't it? The ball can get on you pretty quick in that manner, and he handled it well and picked up the first down.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. Looking to throw. Benedict.
And this one nearly picked off. Kind of surprising to see a defender of his caliber let it get away, but get away it does, and it's 2nd down.
Out of the gun, they run it with Hunt. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the 1st down.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Eluding the pressure right. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Like what I see so far, this defense becomes every time its best coverage is on 3rd down. So far, they have 1 conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
They'll get off a fairly short kick here as this is toward the sideline. And this one goes angling out of bounds, and it will be spotted inside the 30-yard line.
The offense getting set again. We spotlight Javonte Williams, the running back.
And he's sure looking like a lock for a 1,000-yard season. Don't know if he's going to get it in this game, but he'd probably like to just to get past that point.
Yeah, and if he doesn't, as you noted, there's still time, still opportunity. There's still more games to be played. So, yeah, it's not a lock, but barring injury, it certainly looks like he's going to get there. And what an accomplishment that is. Anytime you get over 1,000 yards, you're celebrated in the NFL.
It's been quite a season. Still a couple chapters left in that league. Some back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. They'll look to throw.
That's out to the flat for Swift.
And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. 3 yards, all they could muster there, and it'll bring up 4th down. The Eagles send out their punter now as he's on to punt for the first time tonight. He punted 5 times in the win last week as this one's away. Fair catch called. It's taken in right at the 20-yard line. A 41-yard punt there with no return.
And it will be Washington football now with a 1st and 10.
They'll start with Hunt on the ground, and the window closes quickly. He'll only get up to the 22-yard line. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Back to throw. Benedict
swings this out for Hunt.
And they'll take him down at the 31-yard line. Off the bootleg. Benedict
able to connect with Dotson. And he's going to have a Commander's 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
They'll run on 1st down. It's Weaver, and he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Benedict over the middle, complete to Samuel. And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup. From the gun on 3rd down. Benedict. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Washington going to send out their punter
as he's on here to punt it away. And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. The Eagles coming out as they get ready.
No points last time out. They were forced to punt, if you remember, but no time to dwell on that. They've still got the lead here and a chance to add to that here. 1st and 10 as this new drive starts. The pass caught by Olave.
And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. It'll be a gain of 10 to start the drive out, and by a few inches, that'll be a 1st down. They'll look to throw here.
And he cannot avoid the pressure as the Washington pass rush gets home. Loss of 10 as multiple defenders get to him.
And assortment of sacks in this game. This one a product of a good jump and terrific effort. Moves quickly off the snap of the ball. Doesn't let up until he's in the backfield and impacting the quarterback.
Sacks, a growing theme in this 1st half. This is 2nd and long. He'll drop to throw. He's got a man, complete.
And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Back to throw.
They'll find Williams on the slant. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20.
Now a first down carry. It's Williams. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a 2nd and 1. They're going to look to throw. To the goal line, but it's incomplete. This will be play number 7 on the drive. 3rd and a yard. Back to throw here. Incomplete, but a penalty flag is down in the backfield. Let's get the call. And this 3rd down looking very tough after the holding penalty. 3rd and long. They'll drop to throw. Now they set up the screen. That's complete.
Now the Commanders going to burn the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Cade York on now for the field goal.
Made his first. This now from 42 yards out.
York able to send this one through.
And the lead stretches to 6 here. It's 13-7. So chalk that down as an 8-play drive capped with a field goal.
Yeah, as a friend of mine used to say, they were moving and grooving for a while, but they couldn't keep the momentum going enough to get a touchdown out of it.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And he returns this to the 22. And the Washington offense going back to work. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone.
Throwing to start the drive. Benedict. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. It's a pickup of 15 and first down.
He got the DB on his horse on that play. He certainly sold like it was going to be a deep route before breaking it back on the comeback towards the sideline.
One play has him to the 37 here for 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, Benedict.
Going right back to Dotson. Clock running as Washington will try and hurry up.
To throw on 2nd down, Benedict. He's going to air one out. And it's knocked away and incomplete. After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. Again, he'll drop to throw. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Washington going to send out their punter
as he's on to punt for the 4th time tonight. This is away, but boy, headed straight for the sidelines.
The Eagles offense going to take over late in this first half. And with good starting field position and 3 timeouts as well in their pocket, no reason not to try and put a late scoring drive together.
The Eagles in good position to start out as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 37. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Solid move, but he's corralled just beyond the 40. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in half number 1.
Second and 4. And he'll go right back to Chase. That's caught again.
Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it.
Over the middle, that's caught by Chase. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield.
And before the 2nd down play, we'll get a whistle, a signal, and a timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
Olave over the middle. Oh, he's is brought down. And remember here, no timeouts left. They got to get to the line quick. That's complete to Swift out of the backfield.
So we have reached halftime in what's a 6-point game at the break. As we'll send you down the coast now to Orlando, that's where we find Jonathan Coachman, ready with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Charles in a minute. But first, time to give the folks at home a look at what's going on around the NFL. We'll start over at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, where it was definitely a game with some intrigue, as you can see by the scoreline. Najee Harris, well over 100 yards on the ground with 3 touchdown runs. From there, we head a little further north up to Atlanta. Check on the Falcons at home at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. And they were losers in that ball game to the visiting New Orleans Saints. Deontay Hardy, a touchdown catch in the victory. And then finally, a good one on Monday Night Football between the LA Rams and the New York Giants. Time now for a look at the next-gen stats in that first half for the Eagles. And they've had all sorts of success thus far tonight throwing the football, as they're on pace to throw for 300-plus yards if things continue the way they've been going. Meanwhile, for Washington, they weren't quite as successful throwing the ball as their counterparts were, but they still were able to move the ball reasonably well in that first half.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. This taken in at the goal line. And not a good return here at all, as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line.
Out come the Eagles now as they'll go on offense first here in the third quarter.
Hey, Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys are laughing for them in the locker room at halftime.
The running game fully in sync, 1-11 on that play.
And sometimes it comes from the offensive coordinator, understanding what he thinks the defense is going to do and dialing up the perfect play. Sometimes the quarterback, though, can look at the defense, realize he needs to change it to a run, and that gets it done in a big way as well.
Back to throw now on first down.
Open man is Chase, complete.
And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. His first catch of this third quarter, he had 7 in the first half. It's also a first down. Now we give up the middle to Williams. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
They go back to the ground, this time Swift.
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Out of the gun now on third down.
Got an open man, it's Olave.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. A great pickup there, 35 yards, and obviously the first down to go along with it. I guess that answers the question of whether or not they're going to try to play conservative and protect this lead in the third quarter.
And I think this is something we're seeing more and more of in the NFL. Teams not playing to protect leads, teams playing to extend them.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Looking to throw.
He'll get that complete to Alberto. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16.
Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
Now play number 8 on this first on third. They'll look to throw again.
And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now fourth down. York able to send this one through.
And now it's a two-score game at 9, 16-7. Well, looking at it from a defensive perspective, that keeps the deficit very, very manageable. You know, all things considered, not a bad job on the defensive side.
I would say that you pointed out something pretty good right there, and that is you actually have both sides happy with that exchange. You know, happy in quotes, of course. One team, hey, we've kept it within range. The other side saying, hey, we put points on the board and did stretch out the lead. Let's see how this one turns out.
Yeah, still bottom line, though, 3 points for the opening drive of the third quarter. To begin the drive, here's a handoff to Hunt. And he'll find some space up to about the 25. So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. They run again with Hunt. Shifts by him. And they'll take him down at the 31-yard line. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down.
It's nice every now and then in this game not to see people overthink it. Just hand it to the old reliable guy. Let him pick up the first down.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, Benedict. And that, nearly picked off. Well, it would have been a great time for their first interception of the game. Instead, it's 2nd down. Pressure comes, and down he goes. The Eagles get there for the sack.
Micah Parsons.
It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop him.
Boy, every time I see speed like that off the edge, Charles, I just don't know how these offensive linemen do it. I would think that they would get called for holding every play, and maybe they should have been called for holding on that one.
Yeah, maybe not just holding, but sometimes you end up setting back in the offensive backfield a little bit farther to try and help you with the edge. That's a penalty as well. Sometimes you overset, they'll come inside of you. That's what speed does. It disrupts an offense. And right now, you've got to pay attention to this edge rusher on every single down.
Fielded just inside the 30. It'll be a 44-yard punt. The return goes for 8.
And it will be Eagles football, 1st and 10. The offense getting set again. We spotlight Javonte Williams, the running back.
And he's closing in on that number that all running backs circled beginning of the year, the number 1,000. Couldn't do it on this drive.
And you have to think to yourself, at this moment, getting to this spot, it started in the offseason, right? Not just the workouts, right? Not just
touchdown, Eagles.
Jamison Williams,
63 yards.
And the Eagles are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. I think it's fair to say there's nothing that gets a crowd to its feet quite like a big play, and that was something special there. Boy, was he moving.
And that's the kind of play where you have to kind of catch your breath afterwards. So just give me a second here, because when he shifted into high gear, he was an absolute blur out there. No substitute for speed. We talk about that all the time. The evidence was right there.
It's complete.
And if you want the final metric on his top speed, and trust me, you do, Next Gen Stats says he hit 22.4 miles an hour.
So unable to throw it in for 2 from the 2. Let me ask you, as a former DB, what changes there around the goal line on a 2-point conversion as far as how you're defending it?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line at worst. And if they're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head, because they're going to run out of space because of the back of the end zone. Never let a guy catch one in front of you.
Taken at the goal line. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
A look at Washington as they come onto the field. And right now these guys, they're shuffling a little bit, maybe doubting, because 3 straight drives have ended with them punting the football away.
Yeah, so you start pointing fingers at each other a little bit, asking a lot of questions. What are you seeing? What are you getting? Maybe trying to narrow down your playbook a little bit and maybe get simpler rather than more complex in order to try and fashion together a drive.
A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down.
I'm okay with the call there. In fact, I actually like it. I know they're down a couple of scores, but the running game worked in that situation. I would continue to go in that direction.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. On 1st down, they go right back to Hunt, and they will only muster a yard here to the 38. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Looking to throw. Benedict. Throw right side is going to be caught by Samuel.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense.
After the penalty, a fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. Up the middle they go. Weaver. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Taken down on the play by Aiden Hutchinson. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. He completes this one to Terry McLaurin. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. Now following the completion, we're going to get a stoppage here for an injury. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete. He's taken down at the 7 after a gain of 7. 2nd down and 3, ball on the 7. Operating from the gun, Benedict. It returns it right back to Samuel. And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the 1. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down. Great mix of play calling so far. 3 runs, 3 passes. All 3 passes have been completions. 1st and goal.
I think on defense now, you have to almost take a chance. Rely on your scouting. Pick a play you think they would run here, and just load up for it and see what happens.
Dodson has it. Touchdown, Commanders. A great play there with his 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Commanders are able to make some inroads here to that deficit. That's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, got to give him credit, found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free, and his guy made a nice catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute it in the game.
Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And this is back to an 8-point game. Now after the touchdown, here's Piñeiro to kick it off. And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. Jamison Williams out onto the field as his guys take over on offense. Pretty good game for him so far. I guess he's still got time here to make this a great game, but so far, he's been solid.
I like where you're going with that because it has been pretty good, but there's always that hint that things can really escalate for him. And right now, they feel like they're somewhat keeping him in check, but he has found the end zone once. But, boy, he can explode at any moment.
Yeah, when you hit that end zone once, you want to find it again, don't you?
Yes, you do.
Makes you hungrier.
You get greedy in a good way.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 17 yards and a 1st down for Philly.
Looked like the defense put pretty good pressure on him, but he's able to flush out to his right to try and evade people. On the run, had to get on his horse. Still accurately throws a nice pass for a 1st down.
They'll They'll look to throw now on first down.
A quick throw knocked away and incomplete. In the third quarter here in D.C., a 2nd and 10 upcoming.
They'll look to throw here. Caught left side, Williams.
And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
For the evolution of the game and how these guys and plays like that can get out of it. They can keep plays alive. It just makes things so much harder for defenses.
It really does. You're talking about an era of the game where the quarterbacks are the most athletically gifted that we've seen in the bunch. I mean, when you talk about collectively, it's unbelievable. So their ability to move is practiced now. It's not necessarily, oh, he just took off and you guys figure it out. When he takes off, everyone knows where to go now. They know how to run routes, change things, make themselves presentable for the quarterback. That's a lot of time that they put in on it. It's not just your static 1, 2, 3. This is where the ball goes anymore.
And passing yardage-wise, now up over 350 in this game. Pretty nice performance.
Definitely that, which usually means you're putting a lot of pressure on guys trying to cover. If you're a defensive back and they put over 350 yards on you, you've had a long day. The key to everything, if you're doing it without throwing interceptions or turning the ball over.
He's got this to Williams, complete.
And he is out of bounds, but first he gets it inside the 10 to the 7. Give him 30 yards there.
And Charles, of interest here, that last throw is going to put him over 20,000 yards passing for his career, and that's not a bad number.
You're exactly right about that, and even though it's nowhere near the top of the leaderboard, because when you think about it, Brady and Breeze, they've done that 4 times over. But when you hit 20,000, let's face it, only a little over 100 guys have ever done that in the NFL. It's worthy of some applause.
And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pick up a 3. Williams will try again. And he'll get him a bit closer as he's down to the 2-yard line. One quarter remains here on a Sunday night. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now at FedEx Field. It's the Eagles in possession of the football and leading this one as we get ready to start the final quarter.
Williams is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. So the first drive ended in 3. This time they take it down and punch it in the end zone.
So that first drive felt like they were just gathering knowledge, didn't it? Just enough to kick the field goal on the first one. And the second time they put it all together and got it all the way to the end zone.
York now for the extra point.
And the lead is up to 15 now. That time a 9-play drive.
And it was capped off by a Javonte Williams touchdown. York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away. And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25.
Out comes Washington's offense as they get set to take over here.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills.
Now a loose football. The ball comes out. And the defense not able to get it. From a defensive perspective, what's that moment like when you realize the ball is loose?
It is a moment where all concentration goes right to the football. This is something you've talked about in all your preparation for the game. You probably talked about this training camp. Knock the ball free, take it away from the other team, and now you have that chance. There's a little bit of deflation when they end up recovering it.
They knocked it free, but couldn't take it away.
Well, his completion percentage continues to rise with that one, but sometimes you want your completion percentage to go down. Maybe you should have thought about throwing that one away.
I was just going to say, it is easier said than done, but that's where you maybe bury it at his feet, make sure he doesn't catch it.
Great call right there. Put it near the receiver, no grounding, nothing like that, but no one gets a chance to pick it off either.
And they'll get him down here at the 23. That's going to bring up 4th down. Only a gain of 2 there. Did they maybe play that too safely on 3rd down? I know you don't want to just throw a ball blindly downfield, but that didn't help them a whole lot.
I think they probably said if it's open, take the shot. If not, get something safe because we do have 4th down to try and pick it up.
Washington going to send out their punter
as he'll come on to kick for a 6th time tonight. 35 yards that time on the punt. And the Eagles will have it, taking over 1st and 10.
Jameson Williams out onto the field as his guys take over on offense.
They might want to mix something up defensively because he's been shredding them a bit, hasn't he?
That he has, and even with all the changes that you know are going on the defensive side of the ball, he's still finding ways to get open, finding the right spots, and the delivery's been pretty good too.
He's over 100 yards, has the 1 touchdown score to this point. So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. 1st and 10.
Swift going to try up the middle.
5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5.
Once again, it's Swift.
And he'll take this one down near the 15. The Eagles on 3rd down. They've converted 6 times and could use a 7th here. This is 3rd and 4. He'll look to throw. This is caught. Touchdown, Eagles.
Jamar Chase.
His 2nd touchdown of the night.
And the Eagles add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. He's got them out now to a 3-score lead here in the 4th quarter after that one, CD. And, well, he looked right off the line like he knew that that ball was coming his way, and he secured it for 6 points.
Yeah, and I think when you're leading by a healthy margin already, it actually loosens you up and allows you to take maybe a few more chances and definitely play with more confidence, because he certainly saw something he could exploit in the defense, and he made sure to let his quarterback know, just get it to me. And the rest was all up to him, and he delivered and made it a 3-score game.
Extra point by York is up and good.
And the lead opens up now to 22 points.
And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15. As the Commanders make their way out on offense, let's take a peek at the playoff picture in the NFC.
And I tell you, 4 weeks still to go, and everything is wide open, and it's fun.
And I know we always talk about what the playoffs were to begin today, and then we kind of go, okay, but they're not. Let's see how it plays out. Wouldn't it be fun to play with this playoff lineup right now? Because to me, just about anyone can win this whole thing out of this grouping we currently have. And by the time we get there, it may look entirely different.
And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up 3rd down. From the gun on 3rd down, Benedict. He's going to float this one deep right side. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
That's coverage you'd expect to see in a tie game late, not in a lopsided game like this.
As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. Completing it to the right side, Johnson.
And this is going to wind up working out just fine as he'll have a Washington 1st down and an exhale there as they convert on 4th.
Now a man open down the middle of the field. So the completion good for 7 there, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. Back to throw again. Throw left side complete. That's Smith. And he has another 1st down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 44-yard line. 17 yards that time and a Washington 1st.
Well, those are the types of plays they probably wish they had made more of in the first 3 quarters. And this deficit going to be tough to overcome here in the 4th. But A nice first down and a pickup on that throw.
Yeah, and this is where, as coaches, you're looking for effort and execution. Even though the scoreboard is going against you, you want to find out who's going to fight, who's going to scrap, who's going to keep their heads up and continue to play.
To the sideline, and wow, what a catch. Doesn't get a lot out of it, but he is able to keep the feet in bounds. Again, he'll drop to throw.
Again, he'll find Samuel for the completion.
And he has another first down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 25-yard line.
Now we get a stoppage because, as you can see, a member of the Commanders in some obvious discomfort. The medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break.
On 1st and 10, Benedict. Open man is Samuel, complete.
And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. And now time will be called here as Washington has an injured player down on the field. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment.
Looking to throw on 2nd down. Benedict. He's going to dump this off to his... And he fumbled it. It's on the ground. And it's picked up by the Eagles.
You've had to put up with me in this booth. I'm going to try and be simple this time and succinct. It simply has not been their night.
No, I think that fumble's kind of indicative of how this whole evening's gone, isn't it?
Without a doubt. I mean, they've tried, but nothing has ever really taken throughout the game. That's why they're down so big.
And out now come the Eagles.
And they have to be feeling pretty good. Comfortable fourth quarter lead as they take over following the fumble recovery.
They start the drive on the ground. It's Williams. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up.
Williams going to get it again on 2nd down.
And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line.
83 yards rushing for him here as he starts to draw closer to a 1,000-yard campaign.
This defense, Charles, they have unraveled here in the 4th.
In a sense, it's like they're being pressed, like in a basketball game, and they just can't get the ball over half court. I mean, no matter what they do, they can't get off the field. They can't slow them down. They're just going up and down the field against them. Yeah, unraveling would be a perfect word for them.
Again, it's Williams. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Now back to throw. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Daron Payne able to drop him that time for his 2nd sack of the evening. Needs something from deep in the bag of tricks here after 1st and 2nd down went backwards. It's 3rd and very long. They'll hand it off now. Williams. And they'll bring him down here up at about the 22-yard line. 9 yards on the carry, but it's going to lead to a 4th down. The Eagles send out their punter now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. And taken right at the 35. It'll be a net of only 30 here. 40-yard punt, 10 on the return.
And the Commanders will take over with a 1st and 10. The Commanders' offense set to take over. Well, I think that the folks here had hoped that maybe this home atmosphere would carry their guys to a surprise victory, but it does not appear that that's going to be the case. There's too much to handle on the other side in this one.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete. To throw again, Benedict. That one is caught by Hunt. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Back to throw. Benedict
looking for the crossing receiver, and he's got him. It's Samuel. And they're going to get this down inside the 15.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
And that almost their first INT of the ball game. Had his sights on it, but he couldn't seal the deal.
On 3rd and 2, Benedict flush to his right. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. And he's got it. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. On 1st down, it's Weaver. And he is into the end zone for a Washington touchdown. A great effort there.
With his 4th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Commanders have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th.
Should have been picked. Probably doesn't matter on a 2-point conversion, but still, as a former DB, you want to grab that ball when you can, don't you?
You certainly do, and don't say it, because I know you're thinking it. Don't say it.
What am I thinking?
You know what I know what you're thinking. Well, if he'd had hands, he'd be playing on offense.
Ah, that's true. You've said that before. And the Eagles hands team able to cover it up. 4th quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
The busy night continues for Williams.
Oh, and that one well designed as he'll take this down to the 30-yard line.
So it's Eagle football here as we get you reset. So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
They'll stay on the ground with Williams.
He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. So they come up on 2nd down, and they can get another run like we just saw. Would likely put an end to this thing. Now a handoff. Here's Williams. This will be a short gain of 3 before he's brought down at the 22.
The Commanders going to use the 2nd of their timeouts.
That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play.
A couple extra tight ends in the formation here as they line up 3rd and 2.
They'll try and run for it. Here's Williams. And he is going to have the 1st down, and that is going to suck the life right out of this crowd. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout, and they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down. Game in hand, the offense takes the knee.
2nd and 11 now.
Delay of game, offense.
Play clock all the way to 0. Didn't get the snap off. 5-yard penalty.
And you see the head coach writing that note on his play sheet right now. He's going to be addressing that with his staff. A sense of urgency. Get to the line of scrimmage. Snap the ball.
The Eagles in the victory formation as they take a knee. 7th play in this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. So he'll take a knee here to wrap this one up, and he's going to want to keep that game ball. He was sensational. And his kick here is good, and that will extend their lead even further.
Well, this was a very close ball game at halftime, Charles, but in the 2nd half, that offense kind of kicked things into another gear, and they were able to pull away for the victory.
And Brandon, I think they're the type of team that just looked in the mirror and said, hey, ton of pressure on, but we're the type of team that can flat out handle it. They stood up with confidence, and made it happen for a victory.
So for the Eagles, the win moves them to 12-1 now on the year. And they'll get another road test next week as they head to Big D to take on the Cowboys.
Meanwhile, for Washington,
any slim hopes they had at a playoff berth gone now as they drop to 4-9. And they'll look to regroup next week as they head to Houston to take on the Texans.
I'm harder than I ever been. Losing's what I never do. How you supposed to walk with me? I'm 80 steps ahead of you. My mind is on Socrates. All my balls on Rubik's Cube. Every time I do it, I just have to do it beautiful. I can't let this moment pass. Yeah, I know my time is now. Know my mama proud of me. And my grandma smiling down. Every time I turn it up, whole crowd be wildin' out. Matter of fact, let me see your hands. Look, I saw my shot and I took it. I couldn't do it different. Couldn't afford to stop and go. I stay consistent. Made up my mind that no matter what, I gotta win. That's why it's always me and never them. One shot for everybody living in the moment. One shot. It's all you get, so you gotta own it. One shot. You only get one shot. One shot for everybody living in the moment. One shot. It's all you get, so you gotta own it. One shot. You only get one shot. My time, yeah, I go. I am not moving inside. If they moving, making it moving. I get to take by the building. Feeling big, and I just go harder. I am a ball that I gotta get it. I am so weak. I will go get it. That's the truth. I am not waking, I am not faking. That's not out. Yeah, that's the truth. My mind, right. My grind, tight. This head, rhyme, tight. My world, my life. One shot, movie. Take that, movie. One shot, movie. That's all you need. One shot, movie. Take that, movie. One shot, movie. That's all you need. One shot for everybody living in the moment. One shot. It's all you get, so you gotta own it. One shot. You only get one shot. One shot for everybody living in the moment. One shot. It's all you get, so you gotta own it. One shot. You only get one shot. One shot. You only get one shot. You only get one shot. One shot for everybody living in the moment. One shot. It's all you get, so you gotta own it. One shot. You only get one shot.
No, they're registered under my name.
It's another one. We got another one. It's her. Who that? Big baby fly in her drop. Something about beans look cute. That's honest. Her and her friend, big blinks and snap waist. She brought the ain't no way. Somebody daddy ain't gon' give her the spin with her ends. 'Cause yeah, she did it. She did it again. You more tight, and this time she brought friends. Big baby on her way up, and show this that's to a man's. Not from Lucha, General, TG, Alexa plans, yeah. Damn, it's the intro? Yes, it's the intro. Damn, this is the intro? Yes, it's the intro.
They don't know what they here for. If we coming like this on the intro, what they here for? If they want the heat, know who this stand for your info. All my money this. Ain't trying to steal my style. I'm feeling like I just shot it. Can't feel it till they number. Worried about getting figures. I'm the same feeling figures. Just know me quick to pop it.
Damn, it's the intro? Yes, it's the intro. Damn, this is the intro? Yes, it's the intro. Damn, it's the intro? Yes, it's the intro. Damn, this is the intro? Yes, it's the intro.
More than a game, don't play with my name. Come with your goals, I'm bringing my game. All of that talking just sound like a show, I'm just playing. You know that I'm not in the pain. You hear the crowd screaming my name. I got the stadium going insane. Done with the talking, it ain't no discussion. Started out, finished, put me in the game.
Appreciate it.
Put me in the game. Yeah. Put me in the game. All of that talking just sound like a show, I'm just playing. You know that I'm not in the pain. Hey, coach. Put me in the game. They put me in, so I'm going in. You play for fun, I'm playing to win. Back on the wall, I'm ready for war. If I beat them before, I can beat them again. They thought I was done, I'm win on run. And beat all the odds and got even again. Watch what you say, I'm not one of them. When I jump in my bag, I jump out the gym. Take a look at my legacy, I gotta let them see. I'm out here winning, cause I'm on a mission. Put me in the game, it's the way I'm feeling. I honestly do not see no competition. I gotta get it, so it ain't no quit. Jumped off the bench, jumped in the trench. No one is better than all of us, and that's why all of us win in front of the minutes. More than a game, don't play with my name. Come with goals, bring my game. All of that talking just sound like a show, I'm just laying. You know that I'm not in the pain. You hear the crowd, they screaming my name. I got the stadium going insane. Done with the talking, it ain't no discussion. Started out, finished, put me in the game. Put me in the game. Yeah. Put me in the game. All of that talking just sound like a show, I'm just playing. You know that I'm not in the pain. Hey, coach. Put me in the game. It's more than a game, don't play with my name. You come with your goals, I'm bringing my game. All of that talking just sound like a show, I'm just laying. You know that I'm not entertained. You hear the crowd, they screaming my name. I got the stadium going insane. Done with the talking, it ain't no discussion. You started, I finished, put me in the game. Put me in the game. Yeah. Put me in the game. All of that talking just sound like a show, I'm just laying. You know that I'm not entertained. Hey, coach. Put me in the game.
Yeah, my day ones here to dance at the beginning. So you know it's only right, that's how we end it. Came all the way from losing to win.
Ready to get us started, it's Cade York, and we are underway from AT&T Stadium. From just inside the 20, a short kick. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. First look at the Cowboys offense as Dak Prescott gets ready to guide them.
You talk about the pause that refreshes. I think it's come at a perfect time of the year for them, hasn't it? You know, the season is starting to wind down, got a little bit of a break. But how about the guy calling the signals? He's got to be excited about that because now he didn't just get a game plan for 1 week. He was able to work on it for 2 weeks. I can't wait to see if they have anything special in store for him today.
Prescott looks to throw right away. He'll get this out wide here to Elliott. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Here's the first carry for Ezekiel Elliott. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
off the play fake. Prescott.
And just not enough on the throw there. Down around his feet and incomplete.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Throwing. Prescott. Sideline throw. It's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. Prescott from the gun on 3rd. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down. Anger is on to punt, and he gets this one away. And this will be out of bounds, and they spot it at the 15-yard line. Not too bad. So now here comes the Eagles offense as they get ready to take over. And leading them out there, we get a look at their 6'3" quarterback.
And he's had such a sensational season to this point, leading the NFL in passing yards. He's been helped out a lot by an outstanding set of receivers, and he's quick to give them credit. But I think even they would tell you that he's the guy that makes this offense go.
They begin the drive with Williams. And that closed up quickly there as he gets it up only to about the 17. 2nd and 9 now. Fluck, and he goes down. It's a sack. They get him back at his own 3-yard line.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Well, if an offense is going to throw the ball on this part of the field, any pass rusher will tell you that's his favorite part. Gets a chance to get after the quarterback. It's almost like a reverse red zone. They can create points using their defense, and this time they take their man down.
They'd like to avoid punting from their own end zone so they could use something here on 3rd down. Up the middle, it's Williams. And a short gain here as he gets it up only to about the 6. Ball at a gain of 3, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Well, they got off the field on 3rd down. Excellent job, an excellent defensive series. We always talk about adjustments and usually earn it at halftime. But the best teams adjust series to series. And on that series, they adjusted so well that they got the job done in fine style.
The Eagles send out their punter now. And no room for error here as his first punt comes from deep in his own end zone. He only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. Taking on the midfield logo. 39-yard punt, 6 yards on the return. And the Cowboys are going to take over in great position here with a 1st and 10. Cowboy offense heading out. Let's take a look at the playoff picture coming into the weekend in the NFC.
Well, the current playoff picture, and you can see they are one of those 3 wild-card teams, at least for the moment, but they have not clinched that spot, Charles. And look, their message has been clear. We're keeping our foot on the gas to the very end.
And how about the theater and the drama that's involved, partner? The best part, we've got a front-row seat to it all. And I think this is obviously the ultimate goal when they added a 7th seed to the playoffs back in 2020. More drama, more teams in it late in the season, and more importance on games like this.
It goes as a loss of 6, and now 3rd down.
Pretty straightforward play there by the linebacker. He saw the run, went with straight-ahead pursuit, and dumped him behind the line of scrimmage.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Man open, that's complete to Dalton Schultz.
And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43.
Brandon, a good idea there on 3rd down. Run a little clear out and hope you can get your receiver the ball coming across the formation. Nice design, but well played defensively, and they stop him well short.
So on trots the field goal unit, and wow, this is going to be a challenge here. They spot it on the midfield stripe, so it is a 60-yard attempt here. And that one's not going to get there. Not enough juice, an ambitious effort, but it's well short. And this will remain a scoreless game.
I don't care who you are. 60 yards is a very ambitious attempt. Hard to make even in practice in the best of conditions. And now, worst of all, you give the other guys the ball to start their drive at midfield.
So back onto the field here come the Eagles for their 2nd drive.
These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
That's his first catch of the game, and an impressive one against multiple defenders.
And how about that start? Really aggressive. Yeah, there was double coverage out there, but that didn't stop them at all. They went right at it and defeated it on that play.
They'll look to throw here on first down.
That throw taken in by Jameson Williams.
And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. It's an Eagles first down on a gain of 11.
But it appears that they read man defense and went to the out route. And what you have to do on that one is the receiver's got to make sure he works the defender towards the middle of the field to give himself space to cut to the outside and have that ball delivered with good timing, and they got it done.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. Pressure applied, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back at the 33-yard line. Brian Burns racking up sack number 12 for him on the year.
Oh, yeah, hey, yo, I can do that, bro.
So second and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. Williams. And a 5-yard gain as he's down inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. On third down, he'll drop to throw. And he's caught on the sideline, but he's not going to have a first down. They say he was out of bounds. So a big call there that brings up 4th.
York able to send this one through.
And the Eagles, they take a 3-0 lead. So he splits the uprights, and has to be a nice feeling. Right when it left his foot, knew it was good.
Yeah, just like a good three-point shooter in basketball, right? Release the ball, fall back on defense without even looking. You know what's going in the hoop.
This one taken just inside the 10. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. Dallas offense set for this next drive. And you figure this should be a healthy, arrested, a focused unit, and they're working on a good winning streak. They had the week off last week. This is really a team, Charles, that should be in top 4.
I would agree absolutely with that. What coaches worry about, what organizations worry about, though, is overconfidence. They've been playing so well, and now they've had that extra time off. And we've seen teams come back off the open week and come out flat. So what a lot of good coaches do is they kind of game plan for that with their teams. On defense, they may blitz more in the beginning to get them going. On offense, they may go more up-tempo. Anything to get them out of that lethargy right at the beginning.
Prescott.
And that is incomplete.
This defense has certainly played well so far in this game, and the coverage has been tight at just about every throw. Forced a few here so far in this game, and now it brings up 4th down.
On to punt now, Anger, as he boots this one away.
That's taken on the 25. Pushes him over. Call that 49 yards on the punt. They do get 7 back on the return.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The Eagles just about set to go to work on offense.
They've got a 3-0 lead and the football as they start 1st and 10. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a first down. He was solid last week, over 100 yards in their victory on the ground. They want to get that going again.
Absolutely. What they also understand is that from week to week, it's not necessarily the same, but they want it to be, right? What they saw last week on the ground, they want to see in this game as well.
first carry for DeAndre Swift.
And he's got this one across midfield into Cowboy territory. 8 yards the gain on that last run. Here's second and a couple. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. To the sideline, and it's caught, but boy, he's out of bounds. Well, they tried to get him into space coming out of the backfield, but it'll be third down. A play-action fake. They'll look to throw. And able to catch it on the left sideline, but they're going to rule him out of bounds. So it'll be incomplete. Certainly one they'd like to have back as it brings up fourth down. And here's a very low-line drive, almost whiffed on it. And that'll kick and go out of bounds just outside the 15 at the 16-yard line. And now Dallas gets set to take the field. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a first down now. They start on the ground with Elliott. And good yardage as he gets this one up to about the 23. A good run, got 7 on first. Here's second and 3. They go to Elliott again. And this one will go to the 28-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
It's a good, nice, crisp run for a first down. I wonder if the defense might have been loosened up a little bit, maybe anticipating a pass instead of the run that they got.
They'll run on first down. Greenwood. And they'll wind up getting this to the 37. Gain of 9.
And, Charles, you think about what this defense has had to prepare for. They're in for a battle. I mean, they're facing a team that is working on a 6-game winning streak.
And that can be intimidating when you think about it in those terms, but I think what they need to do is make some sort of a statement early in this game, whether it's a turnover, a takeaway, a key sack on third.
And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack.
Well, they've been fighting and scratching and clawing for that first sack in the game, and it turns out to be a big one. Not just a short one right there behind the line. First one they get, 10-plus yards, and the guy who has the legs to escape most of these.
They'll need a big play here, will Dak and the Cowboys after the sack. It's third and long. Prescott now. And tight coverage there. It's knocked away, incomplete. On fourth down, here's Brian Anger now to kick this one away. And he's getting a workout here in this first quarter as he gets it away. This is brought in at the 21.
So a good punt there, but a nice return of 11 yards. And it will be Eagles football, first and 10. The offense getting set again. We spotlight Javonte Williams, the running back.
A tough challenge here in this one. We'll see if he can duplicate the numbers on your screen that he put up last week, up over 100 and a touchdown.
We were watching tape to prepare for this game. One thing you noted that I totally agree with, great complimentary piece in the last game. You know, they're able to throw it pretty well. He ran it exceptionally, and they hope to continue that same formula in this game.
Complimentary with an E, not an I.
That's my English teacher right there.
Here's second and 8.
Now, quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
So the failure to connect on second down, that leaves them staring up here at a third and 8.
He'll drop this one off to Swift.
And he'll be taken down well before the first at about the 36-yard line. That's going to bring up fourth down, only a gain of 2 there. The Eagles send out their punter now, as he'll come on to kick this one away. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Cowboys in possession. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense.
The last series for him, a little disappointing, forced to punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. First and 10. Trayvon Walker coming in for that outside linebacker spot, and he buries him for a loss of 7. Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a 2nd down and 17. Here's Prescott. And his throw's going to be incomplete. The Cowboys on 3rd down. Not good. 0 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 17. Prescott from the gun. And able to catch it on the left sideline, but they're going to rule him out of bounds. So it'll be incomplete. Certainly one they'd like to have back as it brings up 4th down. He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. Charles, a very uninspired effort. The last time we saw them out there was a quick 3-and-out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
There's Chris Olave. And they're going to get this up to midfield. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Right side to Williams. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line. The start for them near flawless. Defense gets them a 3-and-out. 2 quick pass connections on offense.
So that's how a team works together. Just what you described. Get them the ball, give them a little momentum, and they're capitalizing off of that. Thanks a lot, guys.
Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. Open man, that's Noah Fant, the tight end. And he'll be hauled down at about the 30-yard line. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Now a give up the middle to Williams. And he's got it down to the 28. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. They'll set up to throw. And a loose football. It's picked up by the Cowboys. And now off to the races down the right side. And this is going to be brought back for a fumble return touchdown by the Cowboys. And he has great speed, defensive back speed. Once he got it and took off, there was no catching it.
And I know every team tells you to hustle no matter what the play, but there was no chance of catching him. Maybe if it had been a defensive tackle running with the ball, but not in this case.
Chris Boswell now for the extra point. So he missed his lone field goal try, but he's got this one as that extends their lead. So now the cough up. They can pick up on the other side. The scoop, and they scoop the other way. The fumble return for a touchdown. And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kicks away following that fumble return. Fielded right around the 8. And able to get this out to the 25. Their quarterback leading this offense back out. He had the short touchdown pass on their previous drive. And they'll begin again here on 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And the Cowboys' pressure gets there this time for the sack. Brian Burns. That is now 2 sacks for him here in this first half. He continues, Charles, to be under constant pressure. And these sacks, they're starting to pile up.
And if they want to have a realistic chance in this one, they've got to change their blocking assignments. They've got to do a better job to keep him upright. If he's going to be on the deck constantly, they've got no chance to win this game.
Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long.
They will run straight ahead with Swift. And they won't fare much better here as he maybe gets back to the line. Out of the gun now on third down. Able to hook up with Williams here on the out route. Following the play now, they're going to stop the clock here as a man is shaken up. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff really going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. The Eagles send out their punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. Fielded at about the 28. 6-yard return after a punt of 48. And the Cowboys will take over the football with a 1st and 10. The Dallas offense back out onto the field.
Well, if you're a fan of punting, and I know that not many people are, but this game kind of turning into one for you.
Well, it's okay if it's a skills contest, right? We're really into it then, but not during the course of an actual game. This has turned into a field position game, though. Sometimes a better punter may actually determine the outcome.
And hard running's going to get him over the 40 to the 42. On 2nd down, Elliott. And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat on blocks, allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
Well, they'll run it here on the jet sweep. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. From the shotgun, a give to Elliott. And here's another tackle made at the line. So they're converging well on the football now. On 3rd down, it's Prescott. And able to catch it on the left sideline, but they're going to rule him out of bounds. So it'll be incomplete. Certainly one they'd like to have back as it brings up 4th down. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. Fair catch called. It's taken in right at the 20-yard line. It's just a 30-yard punt that time, no return. And the Eagles will have it, taking over 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
Now that's a run that warms a play caller's heart because you're actually set up to do whatever you want on offense. You come right back and run essentially the same play because you have momentum, or you can fake that running play and throw something deep over the top, or you now feel like you have an extra down to play with because if you go ahead and just throw it and you don't get it, come back and try and pick it up on 3rd down.
A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down.
2nd and 1 is often an invitation to take the big shot downfield. But I bet the offensive lineman said, are you kidding? We just get on our backs and let's go get the 1st down. They love being physical.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll run it with Williams. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw.
This one swung out to Williams.
And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. They're going to look to throw.
And that's out to the flat for Swift.
And he's brought down short. 2 yards there, needed 4.
It's important as a defender on 3rd down to keep the play in front of you. Make sure you give up enough space. And they can make a real value in the open field. Try as he might, he wasn't able to get to the 1st down marker. Excellent defense, good tackling.
The Eagles send out their punter now as he's on for the 5th time here today. And that hits at the 6 and carries into the end zone for a touchback.
Dallas offense set for this next drive. Obviously not the intended goal last drive. They had to punt the football, but still they've got the lead here, and now a chance to add on to that lead if they can get points on this drive. 1st and 10 upcoming.
And not much room there, so he'll get it up only to about the 21. 2nd and 9 now from the 21. To throw is Prescott. He finds his man, complete. It's Owens. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. His first catch, good for 14 there and a first down.
When you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice game.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 11 more yards that go around, a first down as well. 2 minutes to play in this first half. 7-3 our score. Prescott looks to throw on first.
He'll find Lamb. That's complete. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield.
To throw again on 2nd down. Prescott.
He'll get this to Elliott. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45.
Prescott yet again. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Walters. And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
They didn't need much. They didn't get much. But what they did get was enough for a first down.
First down, Prescott. To the sideline, and wow, what a catch there. He doesn't get a lot, but he was able to get the feed down complete. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Prescott, he finds his target. It's Schultz. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. If they want it first, they need to get the football to the 32 here on 3rd down. And again, it's Prescott.
Open man Lamb. It's complete.
And he has another first down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 25-yard line. Throwing, Prescott. Throw left side, complete. That's Schultz.
And he's brought down here just outside of the 20.
Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete. So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. Now Prescott. And the catch made by Walters. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. A good-looking drive for the Cowboys so far. It's a first down. The Cowboys signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1.
So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10.
Prescott to throw it. And that is caught. Touchdown, Cowboys. A great play there as the first half is winding down.
And the Cowboys would extend their lead here just before halftime.
And that's certainly an important score right there, because they gave themselves a 2-score cushion heading towards halftime. Now you got to force the other team out of their comfort zone, and it changes the way you approach the second half as well. How you want to do things on offense, and your defense feels much better too, having that lead.
Boswell good with the extra point, and that pushes the lead up to 11.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. This one taken just inside the 10. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And with only 9 seconds remaining and not much time, we'll see how they play this. And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it. And it's second down.
So we have reached halftime here in an 11-point contest. As we'll get you over to Orlando, where standing by is Jonathan Coachman. He has our EA Sports halftime report.
Okay, Brandon, time for a sprint to the finish, as it's time to get you caught up with what's happening around the NFL here in a pivotal Week 15. We'll get started over at Mercedes-Benz Stadium in downtown Atlanta, and they are seconds away from halftime, all tied in that one. From there, it's off to Chicago. Check on the Bears at home at Soldier Field. And it's the visiting Minnesota Vikings who are out in front. Tyler Lockett, a touchdown reception. Finally, let's get down to the Bayou. Check in on the Saints at home at the Caesars Superdome. And for the moment, they find themselves trailing the visiting Cincinnati Bengals. Joe Burrow has thrown a touchdown pass. Time now for a look at the next-gen stats in that first half for the Eagles. And they did have some success running the football in those first 2 quarters. And that might be something they continue to work on as they try to get back in this game. Meanwhile, for the Cowboys, you get a look at what they were able to do throwing the football. And whatever they've done, it's worked, as they have the lead through 2 quarters of play.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always to you and the gang in Orlando as we welcome everyone back in for quarter number 3. From the 10. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The Eagles ready to go on offense to begin this third quarter. By no means certainly are they out of this contest. 2-score game start of the third quarter, but you feel like if they don't get points and then they give up points, then it can become a slippery slope. This feels like an important possession.
Yeah, that slope becomes even more slick if you come away empty-handed on this drive, because then you give them a chance to extend their lead. You need some kind of points here, even if it's just a field goal. It's what I call one of those calming drives, try and slow things down a little bit.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. They'll set up a throw.
Tries the left side and finds Olave.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Just his 2nd catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. Now a first down carry. It's Williams. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. The last run got 6, now 2nd and 4. They go back to the ground, this time Swift. They juked him, and they'll work this down to the 40-yard line, tackled there. 14 yards there and an Eagle first down.
Despite the score, despite the deficit, no quitting this guy. He's running angry, running through arm tackles. He wants to change what that scoreboard is saying.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. They'll hand it off now. Williams to the 36-yard line. Stop there. On play action, they'll throw. That's complete. It's Okuwebunam. And they'll work this down inside the 30.
So much goes into a successful play, doesn't it? How about that play action there? Freezing the defense just enough to bring the tight end free downfield for the completion.
They'll look to throw here on first down. This is the tight end Fant. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. Now a 10th carry. Here's Williams. And he'll be taken down near the 20 at the 21. Play number 9 set to come here on the drive on 3rd and 2. They run it again with Williams. And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. That one definitely helps as they try to push the ball down the field here, trailing early in the 3rd quarter.
And even though they're trailing, not abandoning the running game. People may call it an adjustment. I think it's just much more sticking to what works for you and continuing to have faith in it. And the running game is starting to pay off.
Here's Swift. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up 2nd and goal. He'll look to throw. And that is incomplete here. A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. Cade York on now for the field goal. That's a fairly straightforward 22-yard short attempt. York able to send this one through. And a 2nd field goal here cuts their deficit to 14-6 now. So put 3 on the board, but from that far into enemy territory, probably hoping for more.
Yeah, I think they're going to get together on the sideline, talk about it, right? Because you get that far, that deep, you want to come away with a touchdown. They'll take the 3. They're going to file it away for the future.
The Cowboys offense now, they head out for their first possession of the 2nd half. So Prescott and the Cowboys now with a 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Sliding out of the pocket. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Here's Prescott. He finds his man complete. That's Schultz. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34. Certainly worth noting he's now 1 catch away from 600. He's at 599 in his career. And I see an extra defensive back on the field. Little surprise here on 3rd and 1. Now Prescott. He'll get this out wide here to Elliott. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. The drive stays alive. A 3rd down gain of 8.
This is a nice job of just taking what the defense is going to give you on 3rd down. You're not looking for a big play downfield. You just want to find something that can get you past the marker. They found it and were able to keep the drive moving.
Prescott on 1st down. Over the middle, complete. It's Schultz. 2nd down and 3. Up the middle, here's Elliott. And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. 7 yards there and a 1st down. Now they struggled to get him rolling on the ground in the 1st half, and that's sort of continuing here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, I don't think it's time to abandon the running game. I would say keep feeding the horse, and I believe he'll eventually reward them, especially as we get deeper in the game.
So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. On 1st down, Greenwood. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. It's a gain of 12, and the Cowboys pick up the 1st.
We don't talk about it very often, but sometimes there's a dip in intensity when you start the 2nd half, which can manifest itself in some sloppy tackling. And how about right there? He ran right through that weak tackle attempt.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Prescott. And this one caught along the sideline, but they say already out of bounds. Now, the throw didn't give him a chance to turn it upfield, and that brings up second down. To throw on 2nd and 10. Prescott. Got an open man. It's Michael Gallup. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. 9th play coming up here on this drive. This is 3rd and a yard. How about this? They'll try the option, left side. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down. Just a 1-yard pickup on the play, and that's going to make it 4th down.
They tried their best to pick up that 3rd and 1, but their surge wasn't enough to counteract what came back at them from the defensive side, was it?
Offensive line, especially in the middle, looked like they were on skates a little bit when that one started.
So now we bring up 4th and inches. This will be a critical call.
Now Prescott on 4th down. He finds his man, complete. It's Owens. And he is going to have the Cowboys first down. No problem there. They get the first by plenty on 4th and inches. Both sides were holding their breath there on that 4th down play, and the offense can breathe a sigh of relief.
And both knew exactly where the first down markers were. You know the defense is trying to guard those sticks and try and keep people in front, but somehow, some way, those guys found a way to pick it up.
From the red zone now, Prescott escaping the pressure right. Touchdown, Cowboys! Dalton Schultz with touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Cowboys have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Circle that drive because that might be one to remember. Well executed to give them a little cushion.
Well, let's take it into the boxing ring. You talk about them commanding it, keeping the fight where they wanted to, whether it was in the center of the ring or putting them on the ropes because it was jab, jab, jab. And finally, the haymaker to put that drive away.
Extra point put through by Boswell. And the lead is up to 15 now. So that one a long 11-play drive. And it was the tight end Dalton Schultz on the touchdown reception to cap the drive. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. From the 10. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Here's the Philadelphia offensive unit now as they head out to take over possession. And tough to win games if you're going field goal, field goal, field goal here. They got field goal last time. Now they'll be looking for a touchdown.
They're looking for the big chunk now because, as you noted, the field goal way of doing it makes it that much harder. It puts more pressure on every possession for you now. Go ahead and get 6 and feel a lot more comfortable about the position they're in.
Bigger chunks. We'll see if they can get the score. And a penalty flag comes in as that one winds up incomplete, but the contact is going to move the ball well downfield. After the penalty, a fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. Now back to throw. He's got his big tight end, Fant. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40. Second and 4. Able to hook up with Williams here on the out route. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. They'll look to throw here. It's caught on the right side. Williams. And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line. Again, he'll drop to throw. And that's out to the flat for Swift. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line. They'll try and run for it. Here's Williams. And he'll have the first down, getting this one to the 14-yard line. We're off to the fourth quarter here in Week 15. Happy holidays to all. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
There's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw.
And that nearly their first pick of the game, but it falls down to the ground incomplete. On 2nd down, Swift.
A beautiful fake. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming. He'll look to throw.
He's going to have the hook up here to Chase.
And he'll be tackled right on the 10, well short of the first down. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And that's going to bring up the 4th down.
Cade York on now for the field goal.
From the right hash here, should be an easy one.
York able to send this one through.
And they're hanging around here as the lead's down to 12. So in the end, they had the ball for 10 plays, but the drive gets them 3, not 6.
Is it okay if I give credit to both sides on this one?
Absolutely.
All right, let's start defensively. They hung in there. 10-play drive, but they stiffened when they got close to the goal line, made them kick a field goal. For the offense, 10-play drive. They might be a little disappointed they got a field goal, but they moved the ball down the field with dispatch and came away with points.
Here's the Dallas offense now heading back out onto the field. Well, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Prescott looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Walters. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. To throw is Prescott.
Open man, Lamb. It's complete.
And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44.
Prescott and Lamb hooking up for the Cowboy first.
They'll look to throw again.
He'll fire deep downfield for Lamb.
And this one is incomplete. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. Jonathan Abram picks it.
And the Eagles are going to take possession of the football.
2-score game here in the 4th, and that pick, it kind of keeps the door ajar, doesn't it?
It does, and you wonder about their strategy because with a 2-score lead, you would think maybe you're just sitting on it trying to drain some clock. It's almost like they felt like, hey, we've got a good cushion. We can keep pressing it. It ended up costing them.
Philadelphia's offense ready to give us another look. The interception was a great starting point, but now they need points pretty quickly, down 2 scores.
They'll come out throwing here on first down. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete.
Following the play here, now we've got an injury. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. Second and 10.
They'll look to throw.
They'll try and set up the screen to Swift.
And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46. It'll be a loss of 2, maybe 3 on the play. And that'll make it 3rd and 13.
Well, plays like that, Charles, no doubt, they're just going to continue to fuel this crowd.
And this defense is already playing well, but it also feeds on the energy of that crowd that you're talking about, and that takes them up to another level. Right now, they're playing really loose. They've got the lead, and what a nice stop they just made there behind the line of scrimmage.
Got an open man. It's Olave. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. And in a two-score game, obviously, every play, every third down, like we saw there, magnified, big pickup.
It was a huge pickup. What they really want, though, is to not even get to third down. They've got to maximize time and conserve as much as possible.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Back to throw again. That's Olave bringing in another one. And he's going to get this down near the 25. Now a handoff. Here's Williams. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Now whistles and a stoppage here. Looks like one of the Eagles is in some discomfort out there. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. They show run with 3 tight ends here on 1st down. Back to throw. Completes it to Fant on the right side. Second and 5. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
You got to be precise with your throws, especially in this situation. You're inside the 10-yard line going into the end zone. But sometimes the emotion, the excitement, sometimes the decisions just aren't made very well because of that.
Oh, I'm not sure he saw the linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete. York able to send this one through. And that lead is back down to 9 now. Well, the 3 points certainly helps, but you feel like, Charles, at this stage of the game, when you force those turnovers, need to start converting them into touchdowns.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised myself because I thought in this situation they were thinking end zone or bust. Now they got to rely on their defense to get the ball back again for another opportunity to get 6 points.
And now Dallas gets set to take the field. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive, in particular if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, and some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes and get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you've got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
Prescott now. Able to, he's hit, he lost the football, put it on the carpet, and it's picked up by the Eagles. And they have possession, and they have it at the 38-yard line.
Partner, that one looked like it was over. I mean, they had control, had the football, and the defense had to make a play in order to keep them in the game. That's exactly what they did.
And now that door ajar, 2-score game, so hold on here, not done in the 4th. Here comes Eagle offense now as they get set to take over here. They trail by 2 scores in the 4th, and their defense did its job getting the fumble recovery. And time to see what this offense has left in the tank. And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete. And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Being chased out. Oh, no, he lost the football. It's picked up by the Cowboys. And they'll set up shop in enemy territory at the 45-yard line.
That feels like an accumulation of the pressure we've seen all game. I mean, he's been on the turf a whole lot because of sacks. Eventually, something else happens as well, and this time it was a turnover.
Yeah, caught up to him. And out now come the Cowboys. And they sit in a good spot, having the ball back after the fumble recovery and up 2 scores in the 4th quarter. Prescott now after the fumble recovery. Eagle pressure, too much this time. Down he goes.
Aiden Hutchinson
In there to get him. It's a loss of 5.
What a quick start to the drive, but not for the team that really needed it. In only a few seconds, the opposing QB found himself on the turf, and the defense is celebrating 2nd and long.
Got to assume this defense will be charging again here. It's 2nd and 15. Another try after the first down sack. Prescott. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a hole.
We'll see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a first down. Prescott.
And this is going to be incomplete. So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. And off the crossbar, no good. A sensational effort from that distance, but rejected by the bar. Well, I tell you, I think by definition you won't get any closer to equaling the record than that.
Not at all. 64 yards, end over end. And I think he's going to come up about a half a revolution short. And that could really have bounced either way.
Here we go.
They'll try and start this drive in the air.
Throw over the middle. He finds Williams. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Up the middle, it's Williams.
And he maneuvers up the middle for 3, and it's 2nd down.
3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. He'll drop to throw. Now they go screen. It's complete.
And they're going to get this down inside the 20.
They ran that one well, and not only did they pick up a nice chunk of yardage on the screen, it sent a message to the defense. Rush the passer all you want, but you better be careful. We can hit you going back the other direction.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20.
Now flags come in here. Looked like one of the Eagles might have moved. The full start backs him up 5, 1st and 15. Following the penalty, it's Williams. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up 2nd down. 2nd and 13.
That's complete. It's Okuwebunam.
And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. They'll wind up losing 3 here on the play. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here.
We'll put that one in the win column for the defense. Trying to contain tight ends in the passing game is so difficult nowadays, but they did in a big way there.
And it looks like we've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game. They'll drop to throw.
They'll get this off to Swift.
And he'll only get this to the 14 as he'll come up well short of the first down. They'll get 11, but he'll still lead with 4th down. It was a solid check down there with pressure coming, wasn't it?
It was, because you're trying to go through your progression, and when you have that type of pressure in your face, it changes what you're doing and how fast you have to do your reads, and able to come back and find him in open space. That's a really nice play.
So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. From the right hash, that's a 31-yard attempt.
York able to send this one through,
and that'll move them back within 6 now. All right, so they needed 2 scores to get back in the game. The field goal there, maybe not exactly what they wanted, but the necessary first step.
There's still time remaining, and there's enough time to get it done. They've got to get it the least a 3-and-out here to get the ball back, preferably a takeaway.
This one fielded at the 5. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. Dallas offense set for this next drive. Their lead back down to 1 score after the field goal a moment ago, so they'll be looking to string together a few first downs, likely on the ground as they begin 1st and 10.
They'll try and run some clock now with Elliott.
Jeff Okudah up from his quarterback spot to make the play.
They'll come up 2nd and 6 now from the 24. Well, they'll run it here on the jet sweep. And he'll be brought down here at the 28. We've got a 1-score game with inside of 2 minutes remaining.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside.
So the Cowboys in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They're facing a critical 3rd down now as they try to hold on to this lead.
He'll find Lamb. That's complete.
Whistles now and a timeout. So defensively they burn it here with 1:51 left. They're not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's Elliott. And some room to run now.
On a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40.
Now the Eagles will use the 2nd of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down. They keep on the ground with Elliott. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on 2nd down. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Again, it's Elliott. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down.
I like a guy who understands the situation. I also like a guy who you look at him and you say, that looks like a guy who knows the coach is going to say, guess what? You drop this one, you'll be carrying around the training facility for an entire week.
Maybe flashback to high school or college, carrying it around campus, right?
The old gauntlet drill, right? Anyone get the ball out while he's sitting in class and bring it back to the coach? He's in big trouble.
Prescott, he goes down to a knee, and that should just about do it.
We all just got a heck of a show, partner. This was a close game for a long time. Close at half, close down the stretch. Home team finds a way to get it done, a narrow victory.
Yeah, they finished with a flourish, didn't they? Because there are times where each side looked like they were the better team out there. And the outcome's in doubt for much of this game. Every snap seemingly more important than the previous one. Great effort from the guys visiting. But in the end, how about those guys in their home stadium finding a way to win?
So for Dallas,
the final 3 weeks are going to tell the story as they move to 9-5 on the year.
And they will hit the road next week to take on the Seattle Seahawks. Meanwhile, for the Eagles, this was basically just an exhibition game for them as they'd already clinched home field advantage. And they'll get a home date next week against the Minnesota Vikings.
See Chirac, Southside, C12, 911, grrr to the reality, we still outside. Mine on the riches, hard in the trenches. You can't throw dirt on the underground, we thrive in it. Ghana boys stocks on the rise, Charlie, this flex know they ready. See, we were the ride nobody with, we're the ones who started with it. Translation, Yanni had to buy, Yanni had yet to hit. This goes so hard, even the ops go with it, That's how you know we lit. Grrr.
trust. We ain't taking no loss. We be the hottest on the scene. Jam stones from the dust. Big dog, my leash. Where's the love in these streets? Pour my heart on the beat. See that blood on my sheets. Yeah, when we ready, me hit it heavy. I feel my pride of my people already. Them I see Ellie. Me, I'm just sharing my journey. I'm thankful that people they hear me. Tribe of Joseph, I'm ahead of the bunch. P5, I was starving for months. A running cut team, but on my pockets, me my DNA. Baby for lunch, but we call me a star before BBC. Don't take a lot to get rid of me. Me and them no get the same. Me and them no get the same. For that they gonna know who the name is. They say I move like I'm nameless. Cause I only go for the money bags and I don't really wanna be famous, man.
Season is upon us. We've got the gift of the NFL as we're underway here in Week 16.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line.
So here's the Viking offense making their way out. And a glance here at the man calling the plays under center, their 6'4" quarterback.
And he just continues to throw touchdown pass after touchdown pass, leading the league here down the final stretch of the year. Guys will say that the numbers and rankings, they don't matter to him very much, but I don't know how much I actually believe that. Sure, he's team first, but I think everyone would like to see him finish #1, including himself.
They start the drive here with Gainwell.
And an early how do you do right there as they're going to bury him in the backfield. Now we'll get a stoppage here as it appears we've got an Eagle slow to get up.
Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. Now Locke.
And that nearly an interception here on this opening drive, but he gets a reprieve. It's 3rd down.
To throw it is Locke. And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag coming in. This could be a 1st down. So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. 1st and 10.
Now here's a little touch pass as they tap it quickly to their receiver.
He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards.
They run behind center with Gainwell.
And just 1 yard here from the 49 to the 50. Now whistles and a timeout. Looks like we've got a Viking slow to get up.
Not what you want to see this late in the season. The medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. So 7 yards from the 1st down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage.
From midfield, here's Locke. And he bats it away, and it falls down. So on 4th down, here's the Australia native Mitch Wishnowsky to punt this one away. And this punt sails over the sideline, and the spot, it looks to be right at the 25-yard line. So now here comes the Eagles offense as they get ready to take over. And a look here now at their 4th-year cornerback.
And he comes to the end of the season leading the NFL in passing yards. And that's not necessarily something you set out to do at the beginning of the year, but it's a good illustration of how remarkable and consistent he's been all season.
On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive.
Oh, able to avoid him. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
Now an injured player here, so a stoppage, and that's Jameson Williams who's shaken up. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Back to throw here. And he fires one incomplete. So 2nd down, still 10 yards to go. Ball on the 43. The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. Eluded. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
I know some of the talk after last week's loss was the O-line struggles. They gave up 4 sacks. He got hit here and taken down again, so that's something to monitor.
It is something to monitor, but they've got to help their offensive line out. Maybe a little bit different play calling, right? Draws, screens, get the ball in the quarterback's hands quicker, maybe some quick game passes. All of that to try and help slow down a pass rush and make things easier on their offensive line.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
He's going to get that to Swift underneath, finding room at midfield.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A real letdown defensively. That was 3rd and a bundle, but they allow the conversion.
It was a busy man out of the backfield a week ago. They got the ball early and often. I have no doubt in my mind that he'll be a big part of the game plan here as well.
From Viking territory now, they'll come up 1st and 10 at the 46. Now back to throw.
And that's going to be caught downfield by Fant. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line. On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4.
2nd and 6. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. They'll run it for the first time with Williams. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
This has been a good drive so far. It's been a running game for the most part that's powered them down there. Another nice burst there, picking up a 1st down. Now it's 1st and 10, as you said, in the red zone.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10.
Again, it's Williams. And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. He's got Watkins on the out route. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Hard throw, incomplete.
Well, they certainly did a nice job there, picking him up out of the backfield and then running stride for stride with him. That's good coverage, and it led to an incompletion.
Cade York on now for the field goal.
From the right hash, and this one just a chippy. And they're going to fake it. He wants to throw it here. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. They pass up the 3, fake it. It doesn't work. And the Vikings defense is going to get the football back. The Vikings taking the field here for their 2nd drive of the game.
The defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10.
Block off a play action. That's caught by the big tight end, T.J. Hockenson. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. 15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. 1st down.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Locke going to throw.
Going back to the same well, it's Hockenson again.
The numbers for him from a week ago. 6 catches, 69 yards.
And he was able to get open there, but that's not always easy against this bunch defensively. We are deep enough into the season where numbers count. This is #1 rated defense in the NFL. He'll have a tough time.
Locke's throw caught by Higgins.
First time that they called his number tonight, and it gets him a first down. From the gun, it's Locke.
And that nearly a turnover, but it's incomplete. Oh, fortunate to retain possession there, and it's 2nd down.
Now Locke again. He's got his tight end over the middle, T.J. Hockenson. And he has another first down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 35. 23 yards the pickup there.
There's a completion to the tight end, and I think that we're looking at something out of Central Casting, frankly.
Absolutely. I mean, size, the hands.
Speed. I mean, can flat out run. You put that whole package together, you light up the eyes of an offensive coordinator, don't you?
So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line. Here's Locke.
Looks again for T.J. Hockenson, and he's got him again.
And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. From the 30 on 2nd down. Locke. It's caught. Lockett.
And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line.
Never make the mistake that the slot receivers, especially the little guys like we're watching here, are just quicker than fast. A lot of them combine quickness and speed, and they catch a lot of footballs, as we just saw there.
On 1st and 10, it's Gainwell. Tackle there by good Jordan Davis.
On 2nd and 9, Locke. And he'll slide to a halt here, still a little shy of the first down marker. He turned that into a nice gain, gets him 8 yards closer for 3rd down.
This early in the game, it's all about making steady progress down the field, keeping the lead to early points. And you can do it with your actual play calls, or sometimes something a little more improvised, as we just saw there.
And he gets the first down yardage before he's brought down just outside the 10 at the 11. Give him 3 yards and a fresh set of downs.
The first drive this unit had, they punted. This drive, much more polished, just looking crisper, aren't they, moving the ball?
Maybe the first drive was a little bit of a wake-up call. Probably a little bit angry that they had to punt the ball away the first time they had it. Got motivated, got to the sideline, said, okay, let's not let that happen here as we take over again.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11.
Now to the air, Locke. He's got his man. It's taken in for a Viking touchdown. Tyler Lockett, his 19th touchdown now on the season.
And the Vikings will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight.
This has to be great for the psyche of this offense. Presented with bad field position, they didn't let it stop them. They rolled downfield and scored a touchdown.
Now the extra point try forthcoming. He's got it, and the Vikings take a 7-0 lead. A pretty long drive that time. 11 plays all told.
And it ends with a Tyler Lockett touchdown. Here is Wisnowski to boot it away following the touchdown. Kene Nwangwu now out of his end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17.
The Eagles offense making their way back out as we take a look at the playoff picture in the NFC. Well, we do know, Charles, they will be in the playoffs. They currently sit at pole position #1, but nothing's set in stone right now. They still have to earn that top spot.
And it makes me reflect back to preseason when you and I do our tours of camps. The prevailing message in each and every one of them was what? Win the division.
Win the division.
Win the division. You know you're in the playoffs. It means something. It means a home game. It means means a number of other things, but winning the division is paramount. You're right, they won't step off the gas here.
His first carry of their second drive, pretty solid. And, of course, remember back to their first drive, really strong throughout that one.
Not only is he getting good blocking up front, but how about his vision to find the holes? And he's seeing things before they even open and hurdling through them.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it.
Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Looking to throw.
This one taken in by Olave. And now they'll stop play here, at least momentarily. A member of the Vikings in some discomfort after that last play. But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment.
On third down, here's Williams.
And good running there as he'll take this all the way up to midfield.
It's a gain of 13 and a first down for Philadelphia. After he cleared the line of scrimmage, nice little hole developed.
Yeah, he had great blocking right there at the start. But how about his vision, finding the open spaces and letting his feet carry him to him?
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw.
Throwing out right here, caught by Olave.
And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
They run out of the gun with Swift. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside.
Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. He'll drop to throw. Going to throw right side here, complete. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings' 32-yard line. Give him 12 yards on that one. It earns him a fresh set of downs. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. They're going to look to throw.
Man open, that's Jamar Chase complete. And they're going to be set up now with the ball at the 13-yard line. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Now second quarter action from Philadelphia, and it's the Eagles in possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10. They'll set up to throw. This will be caught at about the 6. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and that will bring up 2nd down. Now a first carry for their fullback. And the Eagles are going to be set up with a 1st and goal. He couldn't quite reach the chalk, but they'll have it at the 1-yard line.
And that's going to be caught for the Eagles touchdown.
Jamar Chase.
A 1-yard touchdown reception.
And the Eagles are an extra point away now from tying this ball game.
1st and goal. Forget running the football. Forget establishing anything. Just put it in the end zone with the pass for a touchdown.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's the definition of catching the defense off guard there. They weren't expecting that.
And that totally goes against type, doesn't it? When you think 1st and goal from the 1, you're thinking running play.
Extra point by York is up and good.
And we are tied at 7. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away.
And this will not be returned. It's a touchback, and they'll begin at the 25.
And now out comes Minnesota.
So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent author a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
Throwing again on second down. Locke, and his throw's going to be incomplete. They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on second down. Here's Locke to throw. And they're going to get him down well short of first as he can only get this to the 30. He opted to go with a scramble, gets 2 yards, and now it's 4th.
Nice call on defense, rolling out the nickel package for that big 3rd down play, and he did an excellent job locking down coverage and forcing him to try and run for it, and he doesn't get there, which brings up a big 4th down call.
Here's Mitch Wishnowski now. And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. Fair catch called for and made right at the 25-yard line. A 40-yard punt, no return. And out will come the offense as they take over. Philadelphia getting set to take the field.
Well, the football changing hands here, and as this offense takes the field, Charles, they'd be fine with more of the same on this upcoming drive. Last time out, they found the end zone for 6.
And they're certainly hoping for more of the same, but the game plan, I doubt it'll just be a carbon copy of the last drive, because I think this offense is ready to break out some new wrinkles and try some new things that might be hidden in their playbook. They want to use that confidence to its advantage, while also keeping the defense from anticipating what's up next.
The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've been good. 3 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. They'll look to throw.
Got a man. It's Chase. He completes it. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as he'll be marked down a yard or 2 past the marker following a gain of 6. The Eagles are 12-2 now on the year. But Charles, they were losers last time out. What do you think they need to do differently here?
Well, I don't think it needs to be as drastic as burning up last week's game tape or not watching it, but the attitude has to be what's done is done. Let's move on. Put that one behind them, galvanize themselves, and go forward and get a win in this one.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's 2nd down. On 2nd down, Williams. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air.
And this pass broken up. Now the contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
And last week in the loss, 5 punts as he gets this one away. And did they keep it in? They did. They kept it in. It's down and close to the goal line at the 1-yard line.
You rarely call your punter a weapon, but he certainly was there. How about that? Pinning him down at the 1-yard line and helping out the defense in a big way. I'm telling you what, if I'm a defensive coordinator, I might be thinking safety right now.
In his end zone, here's Locke. Forced out to, and he is not going to get away. The rush was too strong. And this is going to wind up the safety.
But you got to check this out, because while they rightly congregate around the guy who just made the play on field, take a look at the sideline, because they all went over to congratulate their punter, because they remember it was his kick that set them up so close to the end zone and gave them an opportunity to get the safety that we just saw to add to their lead. That's teamwork right there. Full complementary football, and they got it done.
So a free kick situation forthcoming from the 20 as they'll punt this one away. Taken from just outside the 30.
Well, let's shine the spotlight on the former Georgia Bulldog, DeAndre Swift, who's set to begin this next drive.
He's been effective so far, over the 40-yard mark here in the 2nd quarter. Don't forget about those guys up front, though. They've been effective, too.
The leverage game has been in their favor. They've been the ones who've been able to bend their knees, drop their hips, and get a little bit lower than the guys on the other side of the football, and they've moved them out of the way for the runner.
Sometimes that's tough for those big fellas.
Not an easy thing for them to do.
He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I thought he did a nice job there setting an edge and make sure nothing could get to the outside. But he decided that wasn't enough for him. Worked his way back inside and made the tackle on the ball carrier.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. They go back to the ground, this time Swift. And the play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39. That'll wind up as a loss on the play, so now they're staring at a 3rd down and 12.
I think it might be time to move to a different section of the playbook there, because back-to-back runs, both for loss. Now they have 3rd and long coming up.
So time to start going in the other direction as they come up now 3rd and long. They'll look to throw here. The pass caught by Olave. And he'll only get this to the 47. He needed a few more yards to pick up the first. That'll give him 8 that time. And that'll bring up 4th down.
Simple drag route here. Lined up out left and tried to work his way back across the field. You probably saw me twitch there, partner, because I think he wanted the ball a little bit sooner. By the time he looked it in, the defender was right on him.
The Eagles send out their punter now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. This is away, but boy, headed straight for the sidelines. And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. Minnesota's offense takes over possession. And the last time they had the football, they surrendered 2 points on the safety. They don't want to do that one again.
No, not at all. It's almost like a bases clearing double, isn't it? Give up a couple of runs.
Sure.
just messes things up for you offensively. But now they've got to go ahead, take it, set it aside, and move forward.
From the 22, Locke drops this one down to Gainwell. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And now it's 3rd and 3. Now Locke. Out to the right. He gets it to Lockett. Finding room at midfield. Down the sideline he goes. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line. Well, like so many wide receivers, he is a threat with the ball in his hands, and he's able to do his damage here after the catch.
Yeah, and this is what we mean when we talk about flipping the field, having your offense look at going a long way to a short way after he makes a play. His ability to do that, evident. Able to make the catch there, keep his momentum going, and just continue downfield.
So the field flips here as they'll go to work at the 20 now on 1st and 10. Into the red zone, it's Locke. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And the Vikings are going to be set up with a 1st and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line.
Boy, how about the speed with which this offense can get down the field? It's taken them no time at all to get down here. And now they're set up with a 1st and goal.
And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. 2nd and goal from inside the 5. Gainwell. And he gets halfway there from the 4 to the 2 on a gain of 2. This Eagle defense, they won't give in without a fight. This is 3rd and goal. Gainwell again. And this time he's not going anywhere. In fact, he'll lose yardage back to the 3. They lose a yard there on 3rd. Well, let's see what they do. They're knocking on the door here in the 2nd quarter.
And you know what you look at on your play sheet? Your 2-point conversion plays, because you've drawn up a number of them in today's football. You don't just have 1 or 2 for the game. You have more like 6 or 7. Which one do you like here? Because that's essentially what you're going for right now. That spot of the field, call one of those and go get 6.
And this one is right through. And they take the lead here by a point, 10-9. So a good snap, good hold, and right down the middle.
Never in doubt. Just the way you used to hit them, partner.
You mean like kicking the ball?
Exactly.
Well, that was in high school.
Doesn't matter. I don't care what level. You hit them, they go through.
And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. Here's the Philadelphia offensive unit now as they head out to take over possession. As we eat closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
A short gain of just over 2 yards as the first half clock dips inside of 3 minutes.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
2nd and 6. No, scratch that. 2nd and 7. They'll set up a throw. And he'll find Chase on the right side complete. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Coming up in a couple of minutes, we'll get you to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. The coach will have stats and scores from earlier today in the NFL. Now a throw here, hauled in. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Back to throw again. Open man is Chase, complete. First down now, but that clock rolling. Again, he'll drop to throw. And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete. They'll look to throw again. Left side here, that's the tight end Fant. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also 3rd down. He's got his tight end Fant. And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. Noah Fant, 51 yards. And the Eagles are once again back in front.
I know guys who design defenses, they try to prepare for everything. But you ignore the guy who plays tight end at your own peril.
Yeah, and he's like having another wide receiver out there sometimes, right?
Exactly right, because they're such a matchup nightmare, and they're hybrid guys. Are they receivers? Are they big guys that block? How about the one we just saw there? Catch it and go. Run after catch all the way into the end zone.
Extra point by York is up and good. And that'll make this a 6-point game. York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away. The Vikings now heading onto the field. There was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
On first down, Locke. This complete to Lockett. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. To throw again on 2nd down. Locke. And his throw here is incomplete. They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. To throw it is Locke. Right side, it's the tight end, Hockenson. And he's going to be stopped here a few yards short of the first as the tackle is made at the 33. Here's Mitch Wishnowsky now on to punt. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. 37 yards on the punt with no return. And it will be Eagles football, 1st and 10. Well, let's shine the spotlight on the former Georgia Bulldog, DeAndre Swift, who's set to begin this next drive. He's been good. His guys are winning. So far, the recipe working here in the 2nd quarter.
He doesn't like to just tote the rock. He wants to carry his team on his back, and that's what he's done throughout this game.
Yeah, he's done that. He'll be hoping to continue that trend. Now the Eagles will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half.
Second down and 4. He'll look to throw. He will find his man Chase complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Now whistles and a timeout. Looks like we've got a Viking slow to get up. But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. Finds his man, that's Olave on the crossing route. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. So on second down, the field goal unit is on here as they try to get 3 before half. From the right hash, this from an even 40 yards out. York able to send this one through. And high fives for that one as that drive ends in 3. So a capper there to a pretty good first half.
And I love the way that they put a chokehold on the clock and pretty much drained everything before they put the field goal on the board as they headed into the half.
And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. And with time running short here, they'll simply take a knee, and that should do it for half number 1. So we come upon halftime with 9 points separating these two teams. As we get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports Halftime Report. Let's get you caught up on what's going on around the NFL. We'll start up at Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, where it was the visiting Bears who come in and get the victory on the road. David Montgomery, a touchdown run in the victory. From there, it's off to Indianapolis to check on the Colts at Lucas Oil Stadium. And they were victorious in that one over the visiting Jacksonville Jaguars. Jonathan Taylor, over 100 yards rushing with a touchdown run. And lastly, we'll wrap up the week on Monday Night Football. Definitely one to tune in for, as it'll be the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Kansas City Chiefs. With that, we take a look at the next-gen stats in that first half for the Vikings. And despite the fact that they're down on the scoreboard, they were able to have some success throwing the football in that opening half. Meanwhile, for the Eagles, they too were able to take advantage of a soft secondary, as both of these two teams really threw the ball at will in that first half.
All right, Coach, thanks very much. Fine work as always as we welcome you back for quarter number 3.
So the Eagles with the lead, and they're going to get this football first as the third quarter gets underway.
And no fireworks to start the half. This will be a touchback.
Out come the Eagles now as they'll go on offense first here in the third quarter.
And they've got the lead. CD, what do you think the message was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic, I think, at the half, or that they need to change things too much. I do think the offensive line could play a little bit better. And I think they'll try and help them out more. They'll probably keep a tight end in a few more times and maybe add a running back to the formation and pick up those pass rushers, because they probably allowed a few too many sacks for comfort in the first half.
The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. They just do get the play off as he'll look to throw. That's caught over the middle by Fant. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. 60 catches for him now on the year. This last one, a first down.
I know exactly what's going to be said about that play from the defensive perspective.
What's that?
That's why I tell all you guys we need more than one tackler to the ball. He broke the first tackle. Luckily enough, there were more people there to get him down.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Off the draw, here's Williams. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47. Second and 3. Throwing the out route, and he
connects with Fan. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line. From Viking territory now, they'll come up 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. Looking to throw. And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. They'll run the draw here with Swift. Slipped one tackle, but no more as he's knocked to the deck behind the line of scrimmage. 7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Pressure coming from the Vikings, and they get there and bring him down. Dropped for a loss of 7 by multiple defenders.
They need to stop to get back into this game, and here's one right to start the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, anytime you go to the lockers with that 2-3 score deficit, you're right. You need that stop, get the football back, and they've done just that.
Series to series, play to play.
The Eagles send out their punter now as he's on to kick it away. 35 yards that time on the punt, and the Vikings will take over here 1st and 10. It's the Vikings' turn on offense. We get ready for their first possession of the 2nd half. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys are tinkering like crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
Yeah, both sides searching for adjustments.
So 2nd and 4 from the 22. Block now to throw. He'll get this one complete. That's A.J. Brown. That his first catch so far. They've held him under wraps, but he's got a first down there.
I know we just saw a nice throwing catch, but how about the big guys up front buying that time? Yeah, that's exactly what they did. They created time and allowed the space to happen, and it turned into a really nice play.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Now a play fake, and here's Locke. Oh, you saw that one coming. It's intercepted. Thrown back across his body. Picked up by Talanoa Hufanga. And he takes this one into the end zone. And the Eagles defense gets a pick-6 TD.
Well, Charles, just some visibly frustrated players and coaches on that sideline right now because those halftime adjustments didn't work. The turnover problems continuing here in the 2nd half, and the defense now sitting pretty comfortably as a result of that pick-6.
I think that's a great observation, too, Brandon, because they did make adjustments at halftime. But how about this other group staying a step ahead despite whatever happened in that other locker room? No surprise they're leading, and it's appropriate that those defenders got to add to the lead directly.
Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete.
I don't know about you, but I can't wait for a few years of two-point tries and see what the data tells us, because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation. This time, unsuccessfully. I just wonder if maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
With it moved up from the 3 to the 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts at running.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21.
And out now come the Vikings.
Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick-6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick-6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to attain.
And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. The catch and run, good for 24 yards.
And boy, CD, it's one thing to watch a great run, but when it's a great run with broken contact, it's like a cherry on top. That was a nice play.
And as a former defender, I can tell you with certainty, those are the ones that have you losing sleep at night. I would not like to be in that film room on Tuesday going over that one. Just a pretty poor effort defensively, and it leads to a big play.
A quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete. And the next-gen stats shows us the tale of how much yardage he was able to pick up after the initial contact. And this all incomplete. He tried to check it down to his running back and really had the ball picked.
They look to throw. It's locked.
Throw right side, pulled in by Higgins.
And he's going to come up a few yards short. Down at the 45. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and it'll be 4th down. So look at this. Here's the field goal unit coming out. And he is going to need to bomb this one. And this one will not get there. It's off to the left anyway. It's no good, and the deficit will hold at 15. That would have been from way downtown. Pretty big roll of the dice, and he comes up a bit short.
Yeah, you knew when you saw the holder setting up on the other side of the 50 that this was going to be a long shot. But to me, there's really no loss here because you've shown confidence in him. Kicking it from a long distance, that'll pay dividends. And the miss, you can shake that one off. He wasn't likely to make it in the first place.
They'll come out throwing here on 1st down.
Looking for Chase on the out route. He's got him. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43.
On play action, they'll throw. This is the tight end Fant. And he'll be brought down at the 27. Now a 1st down carry. It's Williams. He's able to get 6. A nice pickup down to the 21.
I really like the vision he displayed on that play because he saw there wasn't a lane to completely break off a huge gain. So he found where there was the most space and got what he could. A nice dirty run that's a positive play for the offense.
2nd and 4. Flush to his right. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
Multiple defenders getting to him there for a huge loss. A CD, a little bit of feast or famine for him. He's had some success throwing the football, but also now he's been sacked 4 times.
Yeah, you just mentioned the 4 sacks, but you're right. He has managed to hang in there and make plays at times. His offensive line, they've got to figure it out and pick things up and give him more opportunities. And he has to help them by getting rid of the ball a little bit quicker as well.
And the Vikings are going to beef up their secondary here. 6 DBs on 3rd. He'll drop to throw. Looking right side, and that's complete to Watkins. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Well, so much for holding to a field goal. The pressure they got home on the previous play didn't hear. And that bought their quarterback some time to find a receiver, and it sets up a 1st and goal.
They'll try and run. This is Williams. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. 2nd and goal from inside the 5. He'll look to throw. Touchdown! No fail. He's to the red zone. His 2nd touchdown of the game.
And the Eagles have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns. And, Charles, they continue to have trouble stopping him as he's into the end zone yet again.
Yeah, that's multiple series now that have ended with him in the end zone. How to utilize him best when they get in close.
The York on now for the extra point. And the lead opens up now to 22 points. So this drive spans 7 plays. And it's Noah Fant who caps things off with the touchdown. York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The Vikings offense now heading out to take over. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
From the 27, Locke. Oh, ball batted in the air, and now it's intercepted.
Picked off by Patrick Queen. The Eagles are going to take possession of the football. Well, still down quite a bit here, several scores, but yeah, at least that's a start, Charles, getting the interception here. And look, we're still in the 3rd quarter, so this thing not done yet.
You're right about that, Brandon. This defense, they haven't quit on this game. They stayed with it and got an interception and handed the ball back to their offense. And what you wonder about is the team that just threw that interception, they've got to be careful about developing a sense of complacency and thinking this game is over.
So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second-half blowout material.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
A lot of bad news on that play for them, wasn't there? Lost the football, lost a lot of yardage, but I think the good news outweighs it. Able to retain possession. That was big for them.
Now this throw caught left side, and they'll work this down inside the 30.
They got to get it to the 21 here on 3rd down. Now back to throw. And a big loss here as he's taken down.
Multiple defenders get to him there, and that is the 6th time he's been sacked in this ball game.
Partner, you know what I'm going to say before I even say it.
Yeah, you just cannot take a sack in that spot.
You're exactly right. You can't take a sack in that spot. Potentially now, a 3-point swing right there.
The Eagles send out their punter now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. No returning this one. It sails out of bounds, and they'll spot it right at the 20. Now the Vikings offense gets set to take over here.
So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
But these guys are going to chop into that deficit. They got to do a much better job in the run game. Caught behind the line of scrimmage, no yardage to be found.
On 2nd and 12, Locke. Got him in. It's Brown. Call it a gain of 6 on the play. And just like that, it's 3rd down. 1 quarter remains here on a Sunday night. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. And welcome back. We are in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. The offense on 3rd down tonight, lacking much success, just 2 for 7 to this point. This will be 3rd and 6. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Well, it just seems like all game long there has hasn't been a lot of sync quarterback to wide receiver on this side of the football.
They haven't been on the same page, quarterback and receivers. Heck, they haven't been on the same grease board when you draw plays up. They haven't been on the same surface tablet that you look at on the sidelines. Nothing's worked for them. They've got to find a way to start matching each other's movements.
And he is going to pick up the Vikings first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. Felt compelled to go for it there on fourth down, trailing in the fourth quarter. They got it done.
And there's always a lot of pressure on a fourth down call. Doesn't matter the distance. You still have to get it done, as you noted, and they did.
So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Now Locke again. He's got a man complete. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line.
At this stage, there's nothing left to do but to keep firing. And if you're a play caller, you may go off your sheet and use some things maybe you hadn't planned to in this game. Maybe that was one of them there that worked.
So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Here's Locke. Flushed out right. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. So they will take the sack instead of the penalty.
And it takes another down off the series. But the biggest one of all, do you want to tell the guy who just got the sack that it no longer counts?
No.
No, not at all.
And pressure coming, and they got him once again. That time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6.
You can almost see all the defenders rubbing their hands together with glee because we all know they relish the chance to bring down a quarterback of his caliber. Anyone who brings him down has plenty to talk about. Not just a sack, but a big win built off the efforts of this defense.
On 3rd and long, it's Locke. Open man, he's got him, the tight end, Hockenson. And they get 13, but it's not really
enough. Coaches always harp on the quarterback reading the defense and getting it to the open man. That's good recognition there. And how about what he did after the catch?
Yeah, hit your tight end, let him get some rack.
Yeah, when he gets moving, not many guys want to come over and put a hit on him, do they?
Now Locke, gotta have this one. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Vikings unable to convert here on 4th. And the Eagles defense able to hold. Well, their first 4th down attempt earlier was successful. This one backfires for a turnover on downs.
I like their aggressiveness. I like what they're doing. They got it the first time they went for it. Why not a second time? I don't think they'll be daunted from attempting it again. If you're on the defensive side of the ball, though, any 4th down stop is a big momentum play.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. They start the drive on the ground. It's Williams. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. Williams going to get it again on 2nd down. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 61 yards rushing for him here as he starts to close in now on 1,200 yards for the season. The running game continues to be a big part of their success here early in the 4th quarter.
And with those types of runs, that tells you they feel very confident in their running game. They feel very strong at this stage of the contest, and they want to keep doing exactly what we saw there, running the ball down their throat.
They'll stay on the ground with Williams, and he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. They'll run out of the gun here. Williams. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And some solid footwork there as he'll take this down to about the 38. 14 yards there and an Eagle first down.
Well, we're beyond the tone setting right now. This guy's been the bell cow all day, and they'll continue to rely on him to move the chains, drain the clock, and lead his team.
From Viking territory now, they'll come up 1st and 10 at the 38. From the gun, here's Swift. And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, 2nd down. Up the middle, it's Williams. And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup. Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. They'll set up a throw.
Got a man, it's Chase, he completes it. And he is going to have an Eagles first down by about 3 yards or so as they wind up getting 7 there on 3rd and 4.
Did you see that route the way that I did? I thought he was trying to get deep.
Yeah, that wasn't the first option.
No, it came off of that guy, the deep guy, and came underneath on the drag, completed it very well.
Now a give up the middle to Williams. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10.
Swift going to try up the middle.
And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
I have zero rooting interest in either team in this game. I only want a good game. But with all the offense we've seen from them tonight, it's kind of nice to see the defense step up and make a big play.
Yeah, I was wondering if they were ever going to get him in the backfield. Nice to see him get a stop.
And he's going to be marked down short of the first down, right around the 17. They're going to look to throw. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete.
And the Eagles are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Whistles and a stoppage here. Looks like one of the Eagles is in some discomfort out there. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. Here's Swift.
They stopped short. Down at the 1. Had the great move, but couldn't get it all the way home.
Williams will take this one in for an Eagles touchdown.
Even though they've got this big advantage, Charles, they are not taking their foot off the gas pedal right now.
Well, I think what we're seeing is the result of all their great preparation and great practice time during the week. And even though it seems like this is a great chance to pull people back and maybe, not try and score a few more times, they don't want to do that. I think they're enjoying what they're seeing, the collective effort, and they want to play it all the way out.
York now for the extra point.
And that'll push the lead up to 29 now. So that drive spans 13 plays.
And it was capped off by a Javonte Williams touchdown. York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback.
Now the Minnesota offense set to take over again.
Their mini 2-game win streak appears it might be going by the wayside unless they can pull a rabbit out of their hat.
Lock now on 1st down. Turns out to be a great idea to tuck that one. Good for 24 yards. On 1st down, Lock.
Over the middle, he finds Higgins. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Lock. Throwing right, and that's complete.
And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield to 43.
3rd and 2, Lock's going to throw. Pressure comes, and down he goes. The Eagles get there for the sack. Patrick Queen in there to take him down on what will take us to the 2-minute warning. So the Vikings in possession of the football as we get you reset. They come up on a 4th down situation with things not looking particularly rosy. Locke to throw for it on 4th. He's got his man, T.J. Hockenson. And he is going to pick up the Vikings' first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. Escaping the pressure right. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete. Ball on the 30 as they come up 2nd and 10. Now Locke. This throw incomplete, nearly picked off. And with his pedigree, he doesn't drop many of those. But 3rd down coming up. Throwing the end around, incomplete. That's Fox. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. And now they'll stop play here, at least momentarily. A member of the Vikings in some discomfort after that last play. And not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Locke going to throw. And that is caught. Well, they're going to see this one to the end. They get a score, but pretty much an exercise in futility right now. Still down big. Extra point splits the uprights, and that'll cut the lead down now to 22. A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all. And it was T. Higgins who capped the drive with the touchdown reception. And the Eagles dodge a bullet. They cover it up. Now they're down big here in the 4th. They had to try the onside kick. Can't fault them for the effort at least.
No, you can't at all. And if nothing else, now you've put something that you're trying to practice, right, that you've worked on into a game situation, and now you can go back and dissect it. So if you need it again sometime, maybe you'll find a better way to do it. But, yeah, this game's pretty much done for them.
Philadelphia getting set to take the field. Now they are really in the driver's seat here, enjoying this lead late in the 4th quarter. The defense does have all 3 timeouts, but at this point, doesn't look like it's going to matter much. And he'll bring this one inside the 35. 101 yards on the ground for him so far. Didn't get to the sticks, but that's an ideal carry there on 1st down, isn't it?
I mean, now you're 2nd and 1. Although, you know, in the NFL, even if he picked up the 1st down, I don't think it's a big difference because the clock doesn't stop.
Yeah, not like college.
Right. If it's college football, you want to make 2nd and 1 is probably better than picking up the 1st down because in college football, the clock stops with every 1st down and actually aids the defense in that situation.
So it's a victory here for the Philadelphia Eagles. And we talk so much about the turnover battle determining who wins and who loses. This game, no exception. They didn't turn the ball over at all, and they go on to victory.
They look like a smooth operation in this one, didn't they? Because you look at every facet of the game, they handled their business. Offense took care of the football, converted it into points. Defense took the ball away, gave it back to the offense. Special teams, right there with them. That's the type of game a coach is going to really love and value. And when they show the film, they have to be careful not to give out too many kudos and kill their motivation going forward.
So for Philadelphia, they continue to rack up the victories as this one moves them to 13-2 on the year. And they'll have another home date next week as the Indianapolis Colts come to town. Meanwhile, for the Vikings, it's a tough blow to their playoff aspirations as they drop to 9-6. And they'll try and turn things around next week as they have a date at MetLife Stadium with the New York Jets.